All right. I'm done with well, not actually done. There's always like some new stuff going on. But yeah, I was programming this thing, right? Which was about getting everything ready for like my Discord channels. Well, that works. I get my information, which is good. I love it. I'm getting the right information from a crack me's and all that, so. And then I was talking to someone and they said like, well, Nim is fun. It programs like Python. It is like compiles like C, which I'm not entirely sure what it is all about. I've never installed it. I've done nothing. So I am going to try to figure out what I can do with Nim and how to work it. How to install it. Like, is there like a way of installing Nim? I guess you just click on the executable, but how can I use it in, for example, in my VS Codium, or most people also known as VS Code? What is Nim? Programming language. Alright, Nim generates native dependency tree not dependent on a virtual machine, which are small and allow easy to... Okay. The Nim compiler is generated executable support by major platforms as Windows, Linux, BSD, and macOS. Nim memory management is deterministic and customizable with the instructions of most semantics. Inspired by C++ and Rust, it is well suited for embedded hard real-time systems. Modern concepts like zero overhead iterators and compile time evaluation of user-defined functions, in combination with the preference of value-based data types allocated on the stack, lead to extreme performance code. Okay. Supports various backends. It compiles to C, C++, JavaScript, so that Nim can be used for all backend and front-end needs. Nim is self-contained. The compiler and the standard libraries are implemented in Nim. Nim has a powerful macro system which allows direct manipulation of the... Okay, there's a lot of words that I don't know much. Markers cannot change in the syntax because there's no need for it. Modern type systems with local type interfaces, tuples. Okay. I guess I should read a book as well, which is good. Purchase as an ebook or print the softcover and learn the basics such as Nim syntax and advanced features, including macros, and gain practical experience with the language by multiple application development. Teaches the basic of the how to use the Nimble package manager. Okay. Includes step-by-step instructions and explanations on how to develop various applications, including a chat program, Twitter clone, and more. Join the 100 companies and individuals that support Nim. So they have Discord, that's good. They have a Telegram. There is even a Stack Overflow. Okay, I guess I just go start and... Not convinced yet? Why not? How are you doing, Osame? It looks Python. And it has a switch case, so that's fine. But I believe that Python these days has switch as well. They haven't implemented for many years, but now they have. Now they have it. I wonder if I'm just going to download it and it exactly does what I want, but let's see. Manual installation if you're not sure which version. If you know what you're doing, go ahead. The 32-bit version can download below. Nah, I need this one. Configuring the path of the environment table. Okay, I will do that. Oh, this is... Is this for Windows? Doing fine, how are you doing? It advertised with too many buzzwords. Isn't it like every product with so many buzzwords? I mean, I'm just a little bit curious. The NIM needs a C compile and compile software. You can use finish.exe executable in to install. I wonder if chocolatry, and I'm typing it not correctly, so that's good. Okay, there is an installer for it. 1.6. I wonder if that is the... Yeah, that's the correct one. So I might just use this. Installs the NIM programming language from the official downloads. It's an installer for the NIM language program. It allows you to switch easily between versions of NIM, whether that is the latest stable or the latest development version. Okay, I'll just do this. Let's see how this works. Run as administrator, of course. Yes. I wonder if it's that easy. By the way, Awazam, have you been streaming lately, or what have you been doing? Okay. So it is installed. I guess I need to reopen it. Okay. Compile project with default code generator C compile name cache. I wonder if NIM can also like do memory and stuff. Been working, not much time and energy to stream. Okay. How do you... Okay. Documentation. Learn NIM in 5 minutes. Oh, that sounds good. Let's do that. Okay, so we save the code as learnnim.nim. Okay. Documents, GitHub, learnnim. Save. Probably tomorrow or in the weekend. Okay, nice. Nope. So. Open my visual. Need 8 more followers and then you finally reach your goal to be nice. Okay, so my Visual Studio Code accepts Nim right away. Do I need any extensions for it? Nim. So I guess I need to install this one. Next, okay. Nimi Boost. So many languages, it's unbelievable where to start, and everyone's like, oh, try this, try that. Okay, I'll install this, which is the extension add language support for Nim language to VS Code, included syntax, code completion, that's perfect, go to definition, quick info, problem match for Nim compile and test output, Nim check result, and there's a demo. Some other Nim extensions, of which there are a surprising number. This extension started out with Nimport, an extension within TypeScript. Okay. I wonder, like, I have this, right? I'm not gonna read the code yet. I just wonder if this just like runs. Nope. Because no launch configuration has been provided. Unable to find Learning Gym your program executable. .exe, I think. Do. Okay, so this ain't working. Man. Why isn't this working? It was working in my shell here. Yeah, it is working. Nim is not recognized. Okay. Oh shit. Still not working. The term path is not recognizable with this. How do I change this? It's saying Go. I don't program in Go. There's nothing on Nim. Okay, never mind. I'll figure this out. And I'll read this in a second. Okay, let's try to fix Nim in VS Code. nim VS Code. Google.com. I see that there are 2 Visual Studio Code extensions for nim. The one that those download is for then VS Code nim. The one is not updated very frequently. I don't think it's even claimed to support 0. And it's 2020. There's another one called Nil Alls. There's a video index. I wonder if this is log in to watch. I don't want to log in. What does it do? What's programming language? Name hello world, installing nim, installing Visual Studio Code, installing nim's extension. Okay. 10 months ago, I guess I want to see this, but I do not want to do all this jazz. Join. Bob Builder and whatever. Nope. Enter a valid email address. Okay, so I am not able to use Yelpmail, which is sad, to be honest. I wonder if this is also on Google. Oh, yes, there's on YouTube. Watch here. So, introduction. And of course, my sound isn't working on this. So, let's see if I can do this. Program. Let's communicate with a computer for writing code in a program language, then compile, translated by a compiler image. Okay, I guess I need to. I guess I will have some problems with Google as well because. Let me see if I can grab this quickly. Copy link. Let's do it up here.
Hello.
Oh, hello. Oh.
And welcome. This is the first and introductory video of my Nim for Beginners tutorial series.
Okay.
I will teach you how to write your own programs in Nim programming language.
Oh, that's cool. That's
First off,
what I
what
wanted.
is programming? And what is a programming language? Programming is to communicate with a computer by writing code in a program.
Oh. Damn it.
Hello and welcome. This is the first and introductory video of my Nim for Beginners tutorial series in which I will teach you how to write your own programs in Nim programming language. First off, what is programming? And what is a programming language? Programming is to communicate with a computer by writing code in a programming language that then gets compiled, translated by a compiler into machine code, a binary system of ones and zeros that a computer can understand. A programming language is just like a natural language. English, in this case, which I'm using to communicate with you. It has its own rules how to form words from letters. Other programming languages by combining speed, portability, and elegance. Its speed allows for writing of operating systems like the one you're using right now, as well as games and game engines to which speed is critical. Its portability allows for writing code on any of the major platforms like Windows, macOS, and Linux, whilst being able to produce code that runs on any of them, as well as the web.
Actually, I want to have this.
Nim is elegant, which means type Visual Studio Code.
We're going to start first this, and then we're figuring out how.
On this button, select your
I had no idea how to install this.
Windows
Okay.
This downloads. Go to your downloads folder. accept this agreement.
Yeah.
Right.
Cool, cool, cool.
Click here on the last icon, extensions, type nim, this one, and install.
Yeah, that's what I already
It says
did.
I'm
That's
installing
perfect.
Here, it means it's installed. Now click on File, Open File, find your program. In my case,
That's what I
your
did as
program
well.
in Visual Studio Code, an actual code editor. Now go ahead and press F6. Now this will
Hey, what the
compile.
why are you not doing the F6 thing? Press F6. It is because nim is not recognized as a CMD outlet. Check the spelling of the name of the pad of including. Where was it again? Where you need to change the Windows path of all things. What? Crap, I forgot. Why is it in here but not? Why is it working here but not in my terminal, other terminal? It's technically the same thing. It's technically the same thing. Cannot find path. And oh no, that's true. Never mind. Google is my friend. Recognizes the name CMD outlet. I'm following this tutorial. Well, okay, whatever. Okay, control panel. Oh, wrong computer. System environment variables. I thought it was user profiles from the top of my head. No. System variables, click on environment. Oh, up here, yeah. Okay, the go path is in here, but now I need to find where nim is. Not up here. Name system. Windows. Is this a Windows thing? Double checking. It is. Azure Cargo. Oh, wait a minute. Is this because... No. Just open it normally. Where is nim? Okay, nim. Um, this ain't Linux. I need to find where. Nim? No, it's just learning Nim. Go path. Oh, it's up here. So C users, blah blah blah. And it's not C tools nim. Okay, it's in C tools. Okay. Comes with that. No results for this one. Okay. So maybe if I put this in my system variables, new, add that, okay. Click, gone. Gone. Terminal, new, nim. What the? It's not recognized by the name of outlet, but invalid command. Okay, for some reason it is not picking up where my nim is. Okay. How do I fix this? Let's start with just learning name with just an hello world. Echo, I thought was something like hello world. Not entirely sure. Okay. I'll add this one as well then. Here. New. Oh. Let's grab this one. Okay. Okay. Close. New. Maybe I should just turn it all off. Discard. Still not working. What the? Why? I don't get it. Why is it working here? Yeah, it just grabs it, but isn't this just the same? Isn't the terminal just the same? Configuring. No. There's no NIM for debuggers. Configuration. Oh. That is actually this path up here. Copy. /nim.executable. And why are you messing up invalid? Oh, that's because of this bad boy right here. Going back. Oh, that shouldn't be that. It should launch this entire path. Well, that works. Okay, perfect. That works. Wait, what? Are you saying you're not working? What the you just posted it. Okay. I'm clearly doing something wrong here. Let's do a simple hello world. Or try to do a hello world instead of me like not even reading what the code means here and just like start running. Installation. Okay, well, the installation, that's what I've done. Oh, VS Code editor with the NIM extension. That is what I have installed. I have that installed, right? NIM. Yeah, I have that installed. Extension settings. That is, I guess, all fine. Extension. The author personally uses NeoVim, which is this plugin. If you're using other, see blah blah blah. Technically, I should create a hello world, just like doing so. For first, we need to compile a program, and then we need to run and see if it works as expected. Open the terminals in the same directory where your files in the Linux computer. Open terminal. So we're gonna read soon what that means. Whoop. Save. If I press F6, it's not doing anything. Okay, why not? I'm trying to run. And it's not running. First we need to compile our program to using VS Code or Code Runner. Control Alt N. And I believe that's not working because I haven't put the -C in here, I think. Okay. It is doing something now. Use config for tools name. Use config for tools. Command missing. Command missing. Okay, it's oh, I can just run it as well, just instead of compiling it, run it. It says use the config. Invalid command, so echo world, hello world, that doesn't work. C, wait. There we go. My bad. And it's running and it says executable. Okay. How big is it? It's a pretty big file. Um, $180 kilobytes for a hello world. Okay. Okay, I got that running. So it works here. It does not work in my terminal. I need to figure out why it's not working in my terminal. Which my fee code up here is wrong, which is C and run. Which I do not understand why it's not working when I press F6. Should have done as well. Let me do one last thing, just to be sure. I'll be coming back here in a second. Restart. Sometimes it's just a question of, have you tried to turn it off and on again? Ba-ba-da-ba-bum. All right. Let's try again. There you go. It is just a oh my gosh. How often this has happened to me? Just like, if you try to turn it off and on again, and every time it's the same thing. There you go. It now works. Jesus. Oh, I sometimes feel so stupid when this happens. Really, really stupid. Okay. So my entire thing now works. I actually can, because I do not need to debug. Let's move this. Yeah, it just works. Remove. Let's discard changes, discard. Let's have my code back. There you go. Okay. Finally, it works. It just was just, yeah. Oh yeah, let me remove this one because oh shite. Delete, remove. Images. Delete. Okay. Docker is done. Okay, single line comment to start with a... Okay. So if you want to have a multi-line comment, you basically put a bracket. It's not a bracket, right, in English? This is a bracket. Let me try to figure that out. Oh, this looks nice. Yeah, it's a curly bracket. And bracket, but how do you call these things? I forgot how to call those things in English. Huh. Beginning with a and nested with that. Discard. This is also work. Do a multi-line comment for unparsed broken code. Can be nested beginning. Okay, so you can nest. Works with multi-line comment or for unparsable broken code. If I do this, does work? Yeah. Okay, far. Declare and assign variables letter char in with or without type now. Lang. Boat. Float. Truth, bool, or false. Okay, so the length. So lang is n and im, nim. So I guess this makes just one letter out of it. Letter char is n, so okay. If similar in the other languages. The length of lang, so this should basically post for let. Use let to declare and bind variables once. Okay. Like is mutable. So this will only be once if you use let, okay. Constants are compile time. This provides performance and useful for in a compiler with time expressions. When bad, compile bad code. When is when? Wait, when is compile time if? This error will never be completed. Const values must be known at compile time. Discard. Compiler will complain if the results of an expression is unused. Discard by passing this. Data structures. Child, so tuple. Tuples have both field names and order. Assign all at once, literal. So today dot sun is overcast, okay. Individual fields today is 71. Strings is where Okay, I might get confused. We have milk in drinks. Echo, we have milk. Drinks, Landmin 1. Other drinks. Let my drink is a drink too. Defining your own types put the compiler to work for you. It's what makes statics typing powerful and useful. Type. Name is string. Okay. So I can just do person.name. Structures 2. So this is string, this is int. But I can also do this, so sunstring, instead of doing this. Another syntax is tuple. Var. Variable John. Person is named John B. age 17. New age int. New age. Ah, okay, but still works because int and age are be better to use age than int. Cache is this thing makes a new type of incompatible with it. Is distinct string base type. Distinct makes a new type incompatible with its base type. Okay, I don't really understand this. Google Translate for the win. Oh, okay. Money cash. Okay, this is pretty... What the hell at the moment? Cash is 100 dot cash. When compile bad code, John H is money. Error H is a type of int and money is cash. You're basically saying that this is an int. Or you're creating this as an int and then you're creating this as a string. Jesus. How many more can you have? More types and data structures. Enumeration allows a type to have values type. Color is enum. Direction is enum. Alternative formatting. Orient is dnord. Orient is type of direction with the value of dnord. Pixel is C green. discard. Okay, this is cool. I like this. Only an int from 1 to 20 is a valid value. So far, my roll dice is 13. When compatible roll is 23. So I need to say dice is 13. So my roll 13 instead of this. Roll counter is array. Die phase is an int array or fixed length and indexes by ordinal type. I'm thinking of a number between 41 and 43. Guess which? What number? Int is 42. So this is a one-time thing. Or raw guess string, guess int, well guess. Or eat an element in. Okay. Or just an element in. Okay. For key and value, this is typical Python. In items, power 100, power 9000, echo v. Multi-line raw strings. Yeah, if I will remember this, I don't think so, but that's why we start from the beginning. Question string answer echo question yes no while true. Case read line stn. Yes. Proc string compare A, B, C string. Okay. Right, well, it works. Okay. There are a couple things that I want to try. First of all, it's learning how to reverse engineer. First of all, I need to tell git ignore ignore exe files. Okay, we have got name cache, name, and HTML docs. Interesting. Push. Discard. Actually. Delete. I cannot. Never mind. Okay. New file. My first new program.nim. So echo hello world. That should be quickly as that. And it should print hello world. Okay. How does that look like in IDA, for example? GitHub name. Okay. Okay, I saw a couple things already, or it was really quick. So it put all the I'm not sure why. Maybe it can't print without all this. Because that's a lot of information when you like compile this. There you go, my entire how the program is called. It uses Ming, which is funny. Well, no, it's not funny because it's actually what it is. Hello world. So that comes with an @ sign. And puts it in here. What was it again? Okay. So something is gonna call hello world. I need to figure out how to get this. Boilerplate code. Startup. Two, three, four. Let's go. How do you get to the main of this program? Which Basically has one call up here, which is that callback. Okay, so because it's compiled with main, I think I need 64 for this one. Yep, I do. So x64 dbg. Open GitHub, letting them. Okay, so it's jumping to this one, if I believe. So if it jump equal, was it equal? Oh, I didn't even watch. So it compares. And this is not working because it's going back to the NTDLL. There we go. Why? Oh, there's the entry point. Got it. Actually, it's using printf. There we go. We're at the same yeah, we're at the same. So it calls main and then it's yeah, okay, so it has my arguments here, so you can actually say that this is my main call or my main program. And this is boilerplate stuff. And you can find the main most of the time because it has 3 arguments here. Main end, okay. Where is it called getting my hello world from? One, two, three. All right. No, I'm way too far. Never mind. I'll try to fix this out. Let's first try to learn a little bit more how this all works. I need to learn more about debugging stuff. And I can do that maybe because, yeah, I think I can. Okay, name this. Okay. This is a work in progress. If you spot errors and ideas, make an issue tracker. People who are minimal previous program experience and program experience and other programming language. People who want to export in for the first time, start from scratch. Who is this not for? For people with a lot of program experience. Other more than advanced tutorials might suit you. The official tutorial or nim by example. Okay, let's go through it. The aim of this tutorial is to give the basic programming name syntax, give easier time to follow the other tutorials and or explore further by yourself. Instead of just reading what is written, it would be the best if you try this stuff by yourself. Modify examples, think of some examples of your own, and be curious in general. The exercise at the end of some chapters should be non-negotiable, don't skip them. If you need additional help to understand some parts of the tutorial or with the exercise, you can always ask for help on the NIM forum or the NIM Gitter channel, their Discord chat server, or NIM IRC on Freedout. Okay, I got the installation, which was in a few steps. Whenever you choose, just follow the installation procedure explained at each link. If you're Linux, using Linux, there's a high probability that your distribution has named the package manager if you have installed that wake with new version. In this tutorial, we will use the stable version. Original of this tutorial was named 19 on 2018, and this should work for any versions, including 1. You can install NIM on any text editor. Okay, I've got that all. The author personally uses Neovim. Ooh. Shiny. Any pictures? No pictures. Too bad. With this plugin, which provides additional features. Testing the installation, so that works. I have my testing hello working in Visual Studio. To check if the installation was successful, which is traditional introductory example, hello world, printing it in displaying on the screen, not on a paper with a pen. The phrase hello world name is straightforward and doesn't require any boilerplate code. In a new text file called NIM, we need to write just one line of code, which is echo hello world. The phrase that you want print. Expect we first we need to compile our program and run it as it was expected. Copy your terminal in the same directory where you, which I did. So basically the C is for compiling, but if you want to run it as well, -R, I think. A successful compilation, you can run your program. Unless you can run our program by typing. There's a possibility to both compile and run the program at just one command. We need to type, okay. C is telling NIM to compile the file, and C is telling to run immediately. C compile version, NIM help terminal. Mentioned before, just, well, in my case it's F6, which way you can choose the hello world. Nice, I got my first thing. Naming values. It's often helpful to give values in our program names to help us keep track of things. If we ask a user for his or her name, we want to store it in the later usage, with asking for again and again every time we need to computation with it. For example, pi is 3.14. The name pi is connected with the value 3.14. From the experience, we can tell at the end of a decimal number. Another example would be first name is Alice, where first name is the name of the variable with the variable Alice. We would type this as a variable is word. In programming language, this works similarly. These name assignments have their name, value, and a type. Variables declaration. Nim is a static typed language, programming language, meaning that the end of an assignment needs to be declared before using the value. In Nim we distinguish values that can change or mutate from those that can't, but more on this later. We can declare a variable with a mutable assignment using the var keyword. Just by stating its name and type, the value can be added later by using syntax var name and then type. If we already know the value, we can declare the variable and give it value immediately. So var name type is value. So okay, so basically var number, so the type is int 1 echo number. Okay. This wouldn't work because it's 0, because it doesn't have anything. But can I say number is no, pretty standard. Okay, but I can also say 7 because it doesn't have a type. Oh, okay. We can say b is 7. We do this. So number is 7. Basically, it is 7. Type interface ability. The compiler can automatically detect the type of the assignment from its value without explicitly stating the type. We'll look more over this types in the next chapter, so we can assign the variable without an explicit type like this. It is just to confuse people, I believe. An example in this enum looks like int 1 and 7. Variable a is the integer which has no value explicitly set, so I can just like, okay, variable b has 7. Its type will automatically detect as an integer. When assigning names, it's important to choose names, which means something you program naming like ABC and so forth will quickly become confusing. It's not possible to use white spaces in names, as that would be split into 2. So yeah, that's what I do as well. Camel case everything, which is sometimes like, I don't do it always, but most of the time I do camel casing. Name you choose consists of one or more words. And usually way to write it is camel case style. Notice that the first letter is a name should be lowercase. That's right. Note, however, in nim is both cases and square insensitive, meaning however, nim is both case and underscore sensitive. Okay, meaning that hello world and hello world would be the same name. Oh, that's messed up. The exception to this is first character, is which is case sensitive. Names can be also include both numbers and other UTF-8 characters, even emojis, should you wish that. But keep in mind that you can possibly other need to have to type them. Yeah, that's right. Instead of typing var each time for each variable, multiple variables is not necessary. Can be declared in the same var block. In blocks are part of the code, which the same indentation, same number with the spaces before the first character and default indentation. See such blocks everywhere. You will see such blocks everywhere in programming, not only for assignment names. In case name tabs are not allowed in. What? Ah, damn. You can set up the editor to convert pressing tab to any number of spaces. Ah, the fight between tab and spaces. You son of a bitch. You son of a bitch. In VS Code, by default, setting is to convert tab to 4 spaces. It's easily overridden by default setting is to convert tab to 4 spaces. This is easily overridden by Control plus. Okay. Oh wait. Control plus comma. Tab size to the number of spaces is a tab. So the spaces as 1. Spaces as 1. Oh, I hate this already. You mentioned variables are mutable. Each value can change multiple times, but their types stay the same as declared. Okay. 7 as an int, the value f is changed to -3 and then to 19. Both of these are integers, the same as the original value. Trying to change the value of f to hello produce an error because hello is a string and not a number. This would change the type of f to an integer to a string. Hey Piranha, welcome to my stream. So this is my English stream, so just to let you know. Error is a comment. Comments in NIMP are code are written after a sharp character. Everything after it on the same will be ignored. Immutable assignment. Unlike variables, declare with var keyword 2 more types of assignment exit and NIMP modules. Unlike variables, declare with var keyword 2 more types of assignment exist in NIM, whose values cannot change. One declare with the const keyword and the other declared with let keyword. The value of the immutable assignment declared with const keyword must be known at compile time before the program is run. For example, we can declare that the acceleration of gravity as const g is. Oh, I will. When I want to. const g is okay, as pi is pi. Know their values in advance. These values will not change during the execution of our program. So you can never change this. Never ever. Okay. The value of a constant cannot be changed. That okay, I understand that. Variable age is not evaluated at compile time. It is a variable and its value can change during the execution of the program. Consequently, the value of constant I can't be known at compile time, and this will raise an error. So if it doesn't know, it will raise an error. Okay, I need to this is why I need flashcards. Log sequence. How does this work? You can add a card to any block, turn into a card or trigger, close, add some closes. So why do you add cards? Card log sequence. I wonder how to create flashcards. Now I'm doing two things at the same time. Trying to create flashcards just to learn and remember things. All right, well, let's do this. S card intended. Wait, am I logged in? No. Presentation, export graph. Nope. Now I just wanna like figure out how this works. Never mind. I'll try to remember all this crap. A card is intended to use 8 memory in lock sequence block. Oh, I need to add hashtag card with it, I think. For this example, this block is a card. What does lock sentence mean? You can read it in a lock sequence. If you right click on the bullet, hashtag card, hashtag log. Oh, nice. Okay. How to create a card. Show answers test. Oh, this is pretty cool. How do I all pages? Delete everything. Yep, delete everything quickly. Flashcard. I don't want to, I just want to create a page. Okay, sometimes this is really confusing, but oh, it created the pages. Okay, test hashtag card hashtag Interesting. Okay, cool. So these will show me everything from Nim. Okay. As long as I think I put hashtag card with behind it. Okay. This is pretty cool. Okay, I like this. So, this is done. I'll figure that out and later more. Safety program based on the program source code. Okay. Need to be declared before using the value. Is a statically type. Oh. No, stop. Okay, so this doesn't work. I need to figure out how I do that with code blocks. This is pretty cool that I can make flashcards out of this. Interesting. Okay, I need to so constant doesn't work because var h is -5, because const I is h plus 7 doesn't work because we do not know what the value is of h. Evaluate compile time. It is must be known as compile time. Is now not just doing this shit? Do. All right. This needs to be run at compile time, so this would never work. In some program languages, it's common to practice to have names of all constants written in all caps. Constants in nim are written just like any other variable. Alright, let assigned to declare with let don't need be known at compile time. Their value can be set at any time during the execution of the program, but once it is set, their value cannot change. The value of the immutable cannot be changed. In contrast of const, example above, this works. In practice, you will see /use let more frequently than const. Well, you could use var for everything. Your choice should be let. Okay. Use var only for variables which will be modified. Okay. Integers. As seen as previous chapters, integers are numbers which are written without fraction component and without any decimal points. For example, 32 minus 174, 0, whatever, are all integers. Notice that we can use as a 1000 separator to make larger numbers more readable. It is easier to see that we are talking about 10 million when it's written as this. Oh, that's cool. The usual mathematical operators and additional plus, subtraction, multiplication, and division work as one is expected. The first three operators always produce integers, while divide two integers always gives a floating point number, a number with a decimal point as a result, even though with the two numbers can be divided without a remainder. Integer division is where a fractal part is discarded and can be achieved with the diff operator, and operator mod is used if one is interested in the remainder modulus of an integer division. The results of these two operations is always integer. So A and B. Okay. The echo command will print on screen everything that follows, separated by comma. Interesting. In this case, the first print string A plus B is, and then after it, the same row. Why did I put that between quotes and they don't put it in? Let's try something. Okay. Works. However, would it be more readable if you put it between quotes, or you just do it like this? That is the dealer's choice, I guess. Floating point numbers or floats are short for approximate representation of real numbers. For example, whatever or floats. Notice that we can use the scientific notation for large floats where the number after the e is the exponent. Example notation is percenting. You can also use it for basic mathematical operations between two floats. Operation diff and mod are not defined for floats. Expect multiple. Huh. It's like reading my mind. It's like, okay, how do you convert floats to integers? Mathematical operations between variables are different number not possible in NIMP, and they will produce an error. Okay. It's like in every standard programming language. Printing a float version of an integer e means printing an int version of a float. Both operands are float and can be added. Both operands are integers and can be added. Using int to function round will be performed. The number simply drops by any decimals. To perform rounding, we must call another function, but for that we must know a bit more about how to use nim. Sounds like a deal. Char type is used for representing the single ASCII character. Okay. Chars are written between two single ticks. Can be letters, symbols, or single digits, multiple digits, or multiple letters produce. Strings can be described as a series of characters. Their content is written between two double quotes. You might think of string as a word, but with contain more than one word, some symbols or digits. Okay, so if it's single, use that. This should be between double quotes. Oh, okay. This is not a number. Oh yeah, true. Even though it's one, the character is only a character and close it inside a double quote. Okay. If we try to print the following string, echo blah blah. Okay, perfect. I understand. Wait, what? Is it? Well, no, it's not. It's a new line and a tab. Strings in them are mutable, meaning their content can change. With the add function, we can add append either another string or a char to existing string. We don't want to change the original string. We can also concatenate joins together with the AND operator. This will return a new string. Wait, not a point. It's not like pointing to a memory address or getting the memory address back. Okay, this is interesting. Add. Interesting, okay. Huh, okay. If we plan to modify strings, they should be declared as var. Adding another string modifies the existing string. B placed to value. We can also add a char to string. Nice. As a boolean, just bool. True or false. And they're often okay. Naming convention of boolean very. It's written as them as simple as yes, no, true. Okay. It's empty. It's finished. It's moving, etc. It almost looks easier. This is interesting. You can also compare characters and strings. Everything is just with echo. It's just... what the hell? All uppercase letters become for lowercase, okay? Logical operators. Logical operators are used to test the truthness of an expression consists one or more Boolean values. Logical and returns true and wait. Only if both members are true. Okay. I get that. False F and F. Example. Oh, this was the longest chapter. Okay, that's pretty cool. This was the longest chapter in the tutorial, and we cover a lot of ground. Take your time to go through each of the data types and experiment with what you can do with them. Types might seem like a restriction at first, but they allow Nim compiler to both make your code faster and make sure you're not doing something wrong by accident. This is especially beneficial in large code bases. Now you know the basic data types and several operations on them, which should be enough to do something simple calculations in Nim. Test your knowledge by doing the following exercise. Create a containing your age in years, print age in days. Okay. Containing your age in years, print your age in days. 1 year is 365 days. Okay. So let age, my age is 37. And now I need to calculate that in days. Be honest, I am 37. Damn, I'm old. How do I... Oh, it's a comma, of course. My age is... My age... That... is... My age... Oh. There you go. My age is 37. That is Well, a lot of days. That is a lot of days. That's how long I have been on planet Earth. 13,000 days, or over 13,000 days. Holy crap, okay. And I cannot change my age because that will give an error. It's even longer, yeah. Oh my gosh. Oh, it's same. I'm old. Oh, my bad. My bad. Jesus, more days. I just calculated 400 more days. Yeah. I'm already having back problems. Oh, that hurts. That hurts so much. Okay. I am getting old. Well, what would you do about that? That is my thing. So the thing is because I made my age LED, or I made a immutable. So because my age is immutable, I cannot change my age. So even if I lie, even if I say, I go, I lied. My age is actually that will not work. My age is 25. This will give an error because that is my age cannot be assigned to. Exactly. So the tool is right. My age cannot be changed to whatever. Okay, got that. Check if your age is use mod. Divisible by 3. Oh, it is. Wait, how works? How does mod work? My age mod. Three? Does that work? My age is 1. Okay, that's not right. Oh, my age is... Wait, how does divisible work? Number is divisible by 7. Take off the first digit, so for... add that up. Oh, okay. Multiplied by 2. Jesus. It's been a long time that I've been doing math. I'm not good at it. My dyslexic brain is like, nope. Interesting. So I can just use mod. Okay, fine. Create a variable your height in centimeters. Print your height in... If you're gonna ask me for my weight, I'm not gonna do this. Jesus. Containing your height in centimeters. Print your height in inches. 1 inch is... How... A pipe has 3/4 inch diameter. Express the diameter in centimeters. How the hell would I know? I don't even know how to calculate that crap. Create a immutable variable containing your first name and another one containing your last name. Make a variable full name by previous 2 variables. Don't forget to put this white space in between. Print your full name. Well, I will do that one. I'm not gonna like do my first name and never. I'm not gonna do these because I don't even know how to calculate it, but I need to Google that shit. My name is Nick. Other name is whatever. Echo. Hello. Space and my name and other name. Nick whatever. Wait, what? Error. Or expected but got hello. Oh, it's because I forgot a comma. Or not? What? Expected but got hello, comma. Yeah. Do, 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 do. Full name is declared but not used. Declared but not used. Yeah, it's the same thing. Wait. R. Let can also be just. Yeah. Why can I? Hello world. Error. Oh, I see it. Jesus. Hello world, Nick, whatever. Okay, the tab thing is confusing me. And they want to have that. Do 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 do. Well, top size 2, fine. I'll keep it on 2. It is confusing because I didn't see it that quickly. Something I have to learn there. Echo hello world, my name, other name. And I can actually put a whatever between there. So that all works. Alice earns 400 every 15 days. Bob earns 340 per hour and works 8 hours a day, 7 days a week. After 30 days, has Ellen earned more than Bob? Use relational error. Yeah, no, I think I have this. Oh shit, where? I think that I have this. So the basic stuff is there. So for our program, every line of code was executed at some point. Control flow statements allows you to have parts of code which will be executed only if some Boolean condition is satisfied. If we think our program as road, we can think of control flow as various branches. Bob? Oh yeah, I could use Bob, of course. And we pick our path depending on some conditions. For example, we will buy eggs. Only if their price is less than some other value, or if it's raining, we will become a umbrella. Otherwise, else will be bringing sunglasses. Written in pseudocode, these two examples would look like this. Oh, of course. So, if egg, price 1 by egg, if raining, else. If statement. An if statement as shown above is simply way to branch or program with nim syntax. Or written if statement is if condition intent block. The condition must be Boolean type, either Boolean variable, or relational, or in logic expression. All lines flowing if the if line intent in the same block and execute. If statement can be nested. Example, inside one block there can be another if statement. Okay, that's the same thing which you have in Python, of course. I mean, you can nest as much as you want, to be honest. The first condition is true, the second is false. If 10 times A, then B, if B is smaller than C, echo B is smaller than C. If echo 10 times B is smaller than C, echo is not smaller, to be honest. And A plus B is greater than, and B are larger than C. And if, and did you know that one is smaller than 100 and 310? Okay. Understand it. I'm actually digging this album. Skyline Controller. Do 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 do. I really like this. Alright, where was I? My bot is working on my Discord, so that is good. Else follow after an intent block and will allow us to branch code which will be executed when conditions in the if statement is not true. If else, okay. If. Okay, I fully understand the if else as well. Or we have, of course, if else, else. It's basically the same as in Python. The question actually is, what is actually really good programming language? I mean, the thing that I'm asking this is that there's so many programming languages. Like, for example, Cloud9 in the AWS network accepts 40 languages. I guess it's the question would be like, okay, what would you want to do? And then you base your programming language on that. But then even when you have that thing that you want to do, it's so freaking a lot. I am actually wondering, can I 10 print high retrace good? Yeah, exactly. That was a long time ago. What was that called again? Basic. Exactly, yeah. I there was a the reason that I also wanted to check out this language is because this morning I saw a message that I was reading. Let me see if I can find it again. Hopefully I can find it again. Yeah, I think it is this one. I'll get it. GitHub.com. Which is the parallel nim calls. Which is a proof of concept. This repo contains nim variants of recent MDSec research, which is parallel syscalls. You can use this code and load clean version of NTDLL. You can directly compile the source code with the following command. So compile, so it's release. Oh, that's how you do release. So optimize in size and pass the mintel main dim. I wonder. In case you forget an error like winnim lean, you should install winnim dependency nimble install winnim. Okay, I'm gonna check something out. I wanna try this out quickly. Let's optimize in which my how big is it? Which is 127. Oh. So it's optimize. So 125. Okay, I'll rename this quickly. Rename. And if I do this without any release and optimize code in there, just C. So it's grabbing all these things. Okay. It is okay. There is some changes in there. In size, or just having this. So because it is static, it actually compiles this as well. So all of this is should also be in here. And let's see how it looks like in hide out the differences. So just from strings alone, yeah, I already saw a freaking ton of strings. You can basically see, okay, say nim and blah blah blah. So my first new program, which is okay, learning. It's on GitHub, and you get a lot of compiler shit in there. But now let's open the other one. New, which is the smaller one. Okay. Okay, you can see already a lot of crap removed. Only the GCC is in there still. You can see my strings up here. That's already like a huge difference. That's a huge difference already. Some huge ass string that I have no clue what it actually is. Huh. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba-ba-dum. Yeah, this is like a lot of debugging stuff in there, and the other one doesn't have it. Why does it have so many of these like Ming in there? I have no clue. But yeah, as far as I understand, so Nim is basically like somewhat C programming. But it looks like Python. If I'm correct. Because the way how I look at it is like there's a lot of similarities. Also like some borrowed things from other code. So this is interesting because of the hello world. I need to try to figure out if I want to start reverse engineering this and start learning on how this works. I need to figure out how to get the R data. So it basically puts it in the R data. How do I say this correctly? It needs to grab the memory address, but this memory address, will it be called cross-reference? Hello world. Can I get a... No. No, I guess that doesn't work. What I thought maybe like it knows where hello world comes from and gets it that. I got my main here or not. Okay, so I think they deleted main. So I got main here, so I can just do whatever. It's 64-bit, but I don't see main up here, or do I? Math. I do see main here. Okay. There is a difference. So I called out this crap, so technically I am straight in main. Yeah, I'm straight in main. Because yeah, easier to see here and here is that wait, what? These are the 3 move calls before calling main, which is the arguments arc, arc C, and arc something else. Okay, we got. Let me go into main. It does actually basically the same. But I need to figure out how it's calling hello world. I believe it's calling somewhere hello world from here with the initializing. Anyway, before I like, okay, I'll try to figure this out how this exactly work. Don't click and delete. The reason that I was actually looking for was this article up here, which this guy wrote the entire thing in Nim. So he is calling the NT whatever, so he's just calling all the Windows APIs and does whatever. But the only thing that I see so far is he's just using this var, which looks so freaking damn easy. Proc. Okay, I need to figure out how that works. Or proc is a function. I think proc looks like a function in Nim. But I am like really far ahead right now. But this looks so much easier than doing it in C++ for some reason. Or my brain is just like, it's just calling things out. Like, okay, this is how this works, blah, blah, blah. And then do this, and then that, and then go back to the vars and the whiles. And it looks so clean. Or it could just be me. This is why I was like, okay, maybe Nim might be something to have a look at on building system tools, or like going really deep into the API, or maybe do whatever. So I'll try to figure that out, but maybe Nim will be my main programming language. I don't know. Do 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 do. But yeah, I can do a lot of them, but this was like, okay, this is my thing. Anyway, what I do know is that I need to use the restroom. Might be taking a little bit longer than expected because it's gonna be a number 2. I'll just save you all the details. Unless you want them and have pictures and everything, and then you should like ask me on Discord. No, I'm not that. No. Anyway, I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. Yeah, so the else if, pretty understandable how that works. Case statement is another way of choosing multiple else if. A case statement, okay, understandable as well. Code written in if else block look like, and then you have your case, which is case is x, is if 5 echo 5, if it's 7. Okay. Unlike the if statement, case statement must cover all possible cases. If one is not interested in some code, else discard. Okay. Even though we're interested in only 3 values of age, we must include the line to cover all possibility cases, all of the characters. Without it, the code would not compile. You have chosen Y. We can also multiply values for each branch if the same action should happen more than one value. Case of 0 echo is if of case of 0, case of I is a odd number, case of, so basically it should return it's a odd number, else echo. Okay. Loops. I love loops. Loops are another control flow structure which allows to run some parts of the code multiple times. In this case, we will meet 2 kinds of loops: for loop and a while loop. Additionally, I is one of the use of a variable loop's name, but any other name can be used. That variable will be available only inside the loop. Once the loop is finished, the value of the variable is discarded. The iterable is any object we can iterate through of the types already mentioned. Strings are iterable objects. More than iterable objects will be introduced in the next chapter. Okay. All lines in the loop body are executed at every loop, which allows us to efficiently write repeating parts of the code. If we want to iterate through a range of integers, number and int, the syntax for the iterable is start finish, where start and finish are numbers. This will iterate. Oh, I love this. I use this a lot in Bash as well. All the numbers between start and finish include start and finish for the default range of iterable start. If we want to iterate until a number including, we can use ... If we want to iterate a number not including it, we can use this. Not including, okay. Interesting. Iteration through the ranges of numbers using the 2 dots, both ends are included and the range and the other is not. If we want to iterate through a range of numbers with the step size different than the other one, count up is used. With the count up, we define the starting value, the stopping value, in range and step. So 0, 4, 8, 12, 16, what? Right, if we want to iterate through a range of numbers, the step size different than one kind of use. We define the starting value, the stopping value, including the range. Oh, start, stop, and the steps. Interesting. To iterate over through a range of numbers where start is larger than finish, a similar function called countdown is used. Even when the countdown, the step size must be positive. Four, three, two, one. For and in countdown, and then it steps with 2. So 3, 5, 7, 9. Interesting. Since a string is, you can use a for loop to iterate through each character of the string. This kind of iteration is sometimes called for each loop. For letter in Word, ego letter. Yeah, that's basically what you do also in Python. If we also need to have an iteration count start from 0, we can achieve that by using the for counter variable or the loop variable in iterator syntax. This is very practical if you want to iterate through one of the iterable and simultaneously access another at the same time. So for E letter in Word, ego letter E is, because we always count from 0. Interesting. So basically it's a key value in whatever. And range you don't need to. Wait, range. Now there's a count up. For n in 5. Range from 0 to whatever. Oh, that's basically this. So we don't need range. We basically will say like range a number. All right. Python range of 6. This will basically go loop of 6 times in case sequence of no 0 to 5 with each item in sequence. Start at 0, stop, and then step 1 default is 1. If I want to have to create a sequence number of 3 to 5 and each item print sequence, which is gonna be 3 and 6. Okay, that's okay. Each item in sequence. Create a sequence with incremental of 2 by 2 instead of 1. Yeah, so this is basically the range. Where is it? Yeah, so I need to basically, instead of range, is count up. Okay. I'll keep that in mind. I'll keep that in mind. Where was I? While loop. Yep. While loops are similar to the if statement, but they keep executing their block of code as long as the condition remains true. They are used when they don't know the advance. They don't know in advance how many times the loop will run. We must make sure the loop will terminate at some point, become a infinite loop. I love infinite loops. I love it. For var a is 1, while a is a total is, so it loops basically 10 times. Check before. A is 1, A is 2, A is 3, final value of 4. Oh, right. Um... 1, 2, 3, 4. Inc A, so yeah. Increase A by 1 every time. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. So inc A is increase, okay. Break and continue. Oh, I love break. The break statement is used prematurely exit from a loop, usually if some condition is met. In the next example, if there were no if statements with break in it, the loop would continue to run and print until I becomes 1000. With the break statement, when I becomes 3, when we immediately exit the loop before printing out the value of I. If the continue statement start the next iteration of a loop immediately without executing remain lines. That is how these 6 are missing from the output of the following code. So this should run 8 times. If I is 3 or I is 6, continue echo I. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, oh. So continue, so, oh, okay. I love that. Basically the same as Python. Jesus. Some popular mathematical simple rules. First pick a number. If it's odd, multiply it by 3 and add 1. If it is even, divide it by 2. Repeat this procedure until you arrive at 1. For example, 5 odd. 3 times 5 plus 1 is 16 even. 16 minus 2, 8. Even for 2, 1, end. Take an integer and multiple variable, create a loop which will print every step of using diff. I'm not going to do that because whatever. Create a immutable variable with your full name. Write a for loop which will iterate through the string and print the values a, e. Use case in this with the multiple values. Okay, in my head I have it, so const cannot be changed. and let it can. But let's have a const. Name is a string. For e comma key comma value what was it in name for loop? Echo key 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 echo value value I need to do this in the what's the case. I believe it was like that. Double checking case. Okay, I don't need that. Case of what were the nope. And only print if the vowels are this case of echo value. No, not value error, just value. Else echo done. Intent failed. I cannot do this. Oh, I can do an else discard. Oh wait, case value. Yes, I need to say what kind of all cases are covered. Expression expect, but keyword else. There you go. This should work. Okay. Got it. Okay, case value. So I need to always say like, okay, what kind of case is it? Key has never been used. So can I just do something like this that I do in most programming? Yes, that works. Echo value else discard. Indexing and slicing, that's going to be an interesting topic as well. FizzBuzz is a kids game which sometimes used to just basic programming knowledge. We count the numbers from 1 upwards. If a number is divisible by 3, replace it with fizz. If this is divisible by 5, replace it with buzz. And if its number is divisible by 15, are both replaced with FizzBuzz. For a few rounds would look like 1, 2, fizz, 4, buzz, fizz, 17. Create a program that will print the first 30 rounds of FizzBuzz. Hint, beware of. Yeah, I'm not gonna do that. In the previous exercise, you have convert inches to centimeters and verify. Create a table with multiple values. For example, the table might look like this. Okay, in my head I have it. So 1 inch is times whatever. You have centimeters, and then basically it's just like echo this, that, and then you do a for loop, and then times whatever. So for loop times whatever, and then print the result like this, and then you have like whatever. So containers are data types in which contain collection of items and allow us to access those elements. Typically, a container is also iterable by meaning that we can use them the same way as we use strings in the loop chapter. For example, a grocery list is a container for items we want to buy. A list of primes is a container of numbers written in pseudocode. Okay. An array is the simplest container type. Arrays are homogeneous, or whatever you call that. Yeah, all elements are in an array must have the same type. Arrays are also constant size, meaning that the amount of element, or rather the amount of possible elements, must be known at compile time. Oh, this means that we call arrays. I don't even know how to pronounce that word. These nested things, I hate them. The array type is declared as array and then length and type. So you cannot have a array that is empty. Okay. Where length is the total capacity of the array, number of elements, and type of the type of elements. We provide the values of a length and type of an array B. We are known at compile time. Although correct, there is no need to specifically declare it like array A. Neither the length nor the type of elements can be invert from this kind of declaration. This produces an error. Neither, wait. This kind of declaration types an error. Okay, the correct way to declare an empty array, which will be filled later, is to give it a length and type without providing the values of its element. Okay, so if I want to do that, if I want to type an array or create an array or an empty array, I need to say exactly what it is. And the array can only be one type. Okay. Containing 7 strings. Is that correct? Since the length of an arrow has to be known at compile time, this will not work. Interesting. Okay. This produces an error because n is declared using let. The value is not known at compile time. We can use the values declared with a const as a length parameter for an array. We can only use values declared with a const as length parameter for a array initially. Oh, okay. Because const is also known at compile time error, I can actually put that in there. Let isn't. Okay. Okay, I'm going to mess up a lot and I need to remember a lot. At least we have this. I kind of like how this looks. And it seems that I'm almost done anyway, so I'm at sequences now. Sequences are containers similar to array, but their length doesn't have to be known at compile time, and it can be changed during runtime. We declare only the type of contained element with sec type. Sequences are also whatever. For example, every element in the sequence has to be the same type. Okay. The element of a sequence are enclosed between brackets and a @ sign. Okay, so the sequence but they don't have to be at, okay, so array has to be known and sequence doesn't have to be known at compile time. It has to be the same. The element of a sequence, but kind of works like that. Everything is the same type. So sequence is int is whatever. F is the type of an empty sequence must be declared. Okay. The type of a non-empty sequence can be inferred. In this case, the sequence containing strings. Okay. Another way to initialize the empty sequence is to call the new sequence. Procedure, we'll look at this more procedure calls in the next chapter, but for now, know that is also possible. So the new sequence. Providing the type parameter inside the square brackets. That's the word that I was looking. Wait, that was the word that I was looking for. Allows the procedure to know that it shall return a sequence of a certain type. A frequent error is omission of final on the final, which must be included. We can add new elements to sequence with the add function, similar to how we did with strings. For this, we work with sequence must be mutable, defined with var. For this to work, sequence must be added. That is true, because let cannot do that, that cannot do that, so you need to make it var. So g that x y, h is 1 2 3, adds z, h, add a number, but you cannot add a whatever or a float, seems. G add y. Trying to add a float to a sequence of an int. Trying to add a sequence of an int to a sequence of char. I wonder if I can do nim. So you got reflect in Go. You got type of. Is there a nim like how to get the type value of as a string? The type value of import type traits. Echo X type name. Ooh. Okay. This is a website that I actually need to remember. Okay. Okay. Since sequence can vary in length, we need a way to get their length. For this, we can use len function. Oh, this is nice. Which is 3, add 6, and then it will add 4. Indexing and slicing. Oh crap. Indexing allows us to get a specific element from a container, which is index. Think of the index as a position inside of the container. Nim, like many other programming languages, has zero base indexing, meaning that the first element of a container has the index 0. Second index has the index 1. If we want to index from the back, it is done by using the whatever prefix that is called. The last element from the back has the index, which is kind of confusing because in regex you use that for the beginning of the string. They should have changed it to $, in my opinion. There must be a really good reason why you actually put this prefix to get that, or maybe like a minus in Go. Huh. Okay. I get it. Slicing allows us to get series of elements with one call. It uses the same syntax as ranges introduced in the for loop section. If we use start ... stop syntax, both and are included in the slice. Using the start stop, which is like not having that last one there, not include in the slice. The syntax for slicing is container start stop. Huh, interesting, okay. The $sign is called sequence and the other one is array. Yes, that was right. So we got a sequence here, which is ABC because blah blah blah. Because we don't want to have the last one, we have a different sequence. Sequence, you don't have to say length, but array you do. Okay. Both index and slicing can be used to assign new values to existing mutable containers and strings. So we have an array right here. We predefine it. This is why you can see with that. Basically, we say that this array has a length of 5 with integers. Then we have a sequence with strings with characters, and M is Tom and Jerry. So so this loop does 4 times. So we have K I is 7 times I. So whatever is in there, which is gonna be like 7 times 0 is 0. 7 times 7 is 4. Wait, what? Do I say it correctly? It's 7, yeah. And 14, and then plus 7, plus 7, plus 7. And then we have L1 is Q, so you change 1, which is W with Q. and then we have M to 8, and then we is BA, Tom and Barry. So between 8 and 9 we change that. Would be A. So is that 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Doesn't it count spaces? I guess not then. Oh wait, because wait. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, of course we count from 0. Okay. Oh, my favorite topic. Tuples. Ugh. Both of the containers we have seen so far, we have been... Tuples, on the other hand, contains... Jesus, how do you pronounce this word? For example, elements of tuple can be different types. So tuples, we can do whatever we want to. Similarity to arrays, tuples have fixed size. Okay, so we have fixed size on tuples. The element of a tuple are enclosed inside parentheses, so between that. So field 0, banana, 1 banana, 2 banana, 3 banana. Oh. Tuples can contain fields different types in case string, int, and char. We can also name each field in a tuple to distinguish them. This can be used for accessing the element of a tuple instead of indexing. Oh, this is pretty cool. So if I grab something, like for example a JSON file, I can tuple the shit out of it. That's basically what it's saying. And then the question is, if I have a tuple that is yeah, that's actually it. You grab it, you tuple it, and you basically have the names and everything. Wait. Name JSON. There is a JSON. Actually, I should change everything to dark mode. I'm like, why the hell am I not in dark mode? Dark mode. Personalize. Let's go dark mode. Boop, boop. There we go, much better. I love dark mode. So there is a JSON. This module implemented simple high performance JSON parser. JSON parser object to notice lightweight. It's easier for machine to parse generate JSON. So import std JSON, let JSON parse key. Once you have the JSON node receive the values of retrieve. Get int, get float, get string. In addition to read dynamic data, you can also unmarshal JSON directly into a type. Not in a struct. Do macro. Use the option key. So you have the missing JSON responses to backtext around the keys with a keyword as a name. So type user is object, age is int, blah blah blah, and then user parse JSON, whatever website actually it is. Let user is to user. I wonder if I need everything or not. If I add more to this, I wonder if that works like in Go. Okay, let blah blah blah. If user type is some. Did it just crash or something? Nope. Oh, shite. Come on. Oh yeah. First, what I want to do is echo user JSON. Okay, name H. Now let's say I want to add another silly thing, which is gonna be test, which is gonna be a string of test. This should be a working. It adds test, and then type option string. But I can now do just name. Okay. That's nim. But I also have test in here. It does bring it back. What the hell? G string. What is the point of adding a type when parse JSON that is in a tuple. Ah, okay, I get it. Wow, okay. Holy crap. I can build the entire program that I made in Go just in Nim. Okay, I understand. We make user a let because we don't know what the size is of whatever. We can actually add that, but we cannot change the data what is in there. But we're making it a tuple because then we can have everything in there, but we cannot change it. Do I say this correctly? I think so. Jesus. Okay. Yeah. It's just 300k, this little bit. Which is a lot, to be honest. If I nim, let's see, what was the entire command for this? Release optimizing C. Is this Intel? No. It went from 300 to 200 kilobyte. Still, it is big. That's because it's static. It brings everything along. If I just like give this to someone else, they'll be like, hey, can you execute this? Yeah, sure, no problem, I'll execute it. And they have all these libraries in there. That's basically it, I think. So JSON parson is in there, and unless I want to create something that is really small. I believe this entire thing of a lot of Jesus, okay. Interesting. Huh. Import and not use options. Okay. So it basically has almost 50,000 lines of code compiled in 200 kilobytes. That's how I read this. Which basically that all this crap is in there. Nice. That's a little bit different than how Go does it. I think that if I will build this, the entire executable should be like 2 megabytes. Not even, I think. The way I see how this thing is being parsing JSON. The only thing that I need to do is like create the or something like Cobra. Need to design an entire new thing. Huh. I'm starting to dig this. I see why people like this. Yeah, I really see why this programming language where it's like it's pretty new, 2008 if I'm correct. 28 and 2008. It's not that old, and recently in 2018 I believe finally version 1 came out, which this language is pretty new. Yeah, I can see it. Wow. Especially how easy it actually is, and the way how you achieve a lot, to be honest. It's very smart created. Anyway, it's pretty late. I am going to close down the stream. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. Or I'm gonna finish this. How far am I? I'm with this. I am at procedures is next. I only need 3 more chapters. I'll leave that for next time. Okay. I'm going to end here. I want to thank everyone for watching. Hopefully you had a really good time. I actually did. I learned something new, which amazes me on a daily basis, actually, on what is out there, what is new, what we can do. I like how this is actually really close to C. I believe there's many more options that I haven't like looked at and can do with it. I think this can also for parsing data. Wonder if there's also like an XML name. Yeah, XML3. It's already in there. So a lot of things for parsing, it's already in here, and it's pretty fast as well. I wonder if it's faster. Actually, want to see one more thing. NIM versus Python. NIM versus Python, which should I use? There's always a website that says like, hey, oh, 2022. Let's have a look at this. I agree. Which is the best programming language to first? Python popularity and beginner friendliness. Tutorials example code on the internet. This means when the beginner have a question, very likely to be able to find the answers on their own. That is maybe true. And this isn't like the best website I was looking for. NIM versus Python, which should you choose? The development of a new programming language, in contrast to what we had in the past, happens at a lighter speed nowadays. It's hard to keep pace. At first sight, NIM appears to be another language among the myriad of options out there, but it's not. According to the official documents, NIM is a statically typed compiled system programming language. More than that, NIM also was born by the combination of successful features from Python, Ada, and Modula, which I never programmed in those two, so I have no clue. Chances are that the last two of them are not known by most of you. That's correct. That's what I just said. But Python is a well-known established king of the realm of scripting, so it is possible that NIM came to become the new substitute for Python, or both languages target a different audience. This article aims on the approach of those questions through a deeper understanding of the pros and cons of the two languages, as well what makes each one special. Let's dive into. Python was created in the 80s by a Dutch programmer Guido van Rossum and written in C. What isn't? Python was born, embraced the world of scripting, massively adopted by the universities, science, and shell developers in early days. Python brought a new concept of simplicity, the world filled with languages, and Pascal C. Oh, there's one other thing that I quickly need to check out. NIM multiprocessing. How does that work? It's already in there. And it's just one little script. 5 years ago, someone wrote, like Python multiprocessing, but for type safe function calls using whatever pack. Get submodule make. Alright. It successfully was so used that Python today is one of the most successful, most used and beloved language among all. Take a look at the growth compared to other very popular programming languages according to Stack Overflow. Python, JavaScript, Java, C. Okay, among the manufacturers, Python is easy to use, easy to read, and very fast to code and cross-platform. An old time of its creation, a simple Hello World program would already assign to its simplicity as comparison between Python and Pascal. Hello World in Pascal, right line end, yeah. Obviously, this wouldn't be enough to describe all the mechanism that make the language so easy. It's more of a starting point. Python has one of the most vibrant and engaged one's communities. Thousands of open source libraries, tools, and frameworks were developed by the people that truly love the language and contribute to it to the best they can. It's fairly similar to what we see in JavaScript community, for example. As a matter of comparison, Stack Overflow counts by the time of writing over 1.5 million questions about Python on a forum. Compared to NIM, it's a god. Since the numbers of questions about NIM is just 400. Yeah, that kind of sucks when you don't have a big community. By far, Python is a giant in dispute. Last year, the famous GitHub Octoverse, a compilation of statics about GitHub repositories released every year, ranked by Python as the second most language. The developers also, okay. Go is not even in there. But that's because Go is a programming language, not a scripting. When it comes to data science and machine learning areas, Python is way ahead from its competitors, having developed a rich, unique, complete environment in which anyone with basic programming skills can start from scratch and extract great results in no time. Among the scientists holds a special among MATLAB, Scala, and R. Let's dive in some good reasons to pick Python. Do you want to go for producer program? Go ahead. Prefer blah blah blah. Python has the interpreter of other languages like JavaScript, .NET, and microcontrollers. That's true. I don't see anything written quickly for NIM unless you do it yourself. The number of available jobs is huge, with salary average reaching 100k in the US. Damn. A great choice for game development with ton of nice tools like Pygame, a set of Python modules with writing games, your favorite bet, teaching kids on how to program through graphic tools like Turtle. Thing can become more visual. Last but not least, a very well documented go ahead, have a good read. Python cons, perhaps the most famous downside of language is its speed. Yeah, that's true. Dozens of studies measured were already made realize that Python is indeed slower than a lot of popular. Since it's interpret as language, Python has more work to do when reading and interpreting code prior to into machine code. Besides that, the classic problem involves threading because of the GIL global interpreter block. Also featured within the list of problems, GIL is the most mutex and allows only one thread at a time. As a result, if you aim to multi-threaded programs, they're going to run slower than a single thread one. Yeah, that's the biggest problem. Finally, most of the major languages were built with a purpose and with time amplified to the other fronts, like mobile development. Python hasn't evolved to embrace the mobile world very well. To Java and JavaScript, for example, Android and iOS with their set of support languages don't understand Python. Even though if you have availability across platform libraries like Giphy, for example, they don't represent a substantial proportion of the global mobile development market. However, the community effort over the project like PyDroid and CubePython put more hope in the future of Python mobile development. I'll leave with some more popular downsides taken from the community. Python is a bit more complex in shipping and distributing software. That is correct. That's a huge pain. Luckily, we have something which is called Docker. Since a big part of the project and therefore the developers still use Python 2, we get to deal with a big problem of legacy codebase that probably won't be upgraded at any time soon. The synthetical difference between the two versions and 3s are big, but that's okay. That's why we have versioning in the first place. However, this defragmentation inheritance from version 2 turns things slightly difficult. A lot of people still complain about Python support in functional programming, although the language comprises manifold higher order function and list comprehensions. There are pitfalls around the features like till, call, and lambdas, among others. The design of the language, which puts the indentation as the factor define the code block formatting, it considered a downside by many. Okay, now let's go with Nim. Okay, really interesting to see what he has to say about Nim. Before we dive in the universe of Nim and start with a new language for most of you, let's start with a single example, including its setup. There are handy options for installing Nim on your computer. Since all the options rely on a single command for each OS, I'm going to leave this task to you. You can find the proper instructions here. Once the installation is finished, run Nim command to check everything went well. For this example, the code samples will be developed under VS Code IDE. It has a very good extension for Nim that adds language support for the IDE, which is amazing. Select a folder of the preference. Okay, that readline std. Oh yeah, readline. That's something I need. If you're familiar with Hello Worlds, this won't be a problem for you to understand. If you're familiar with Linux, for example, you can already know what the echo command does. Exactly. I love echo. This command is equivalent version of Unix-like operating system command that outputs a string passed to a parameter. No big deal. Right below, we are reading sum of input with console and printing again the format hello message. To run the program, go to the command line and do the follow. Nim, compile, run, whatever. With Nim, since the compiled language, you need to first compile the code via a compile command and run it. A short version of the same command is also, yep, that's what I've learned today as well. Another interesting thing about executing output before the program starts, you can see the line in take a look at the lines std, that signs of C++ influence. Yeah, which is funny actually. Nim's pros, as opposed to Python speed, Nim execution is fast, much faster than Python. A good way to explore the performance capabilities of programming language is towards the execution of benchmark tests. There are tons of benchmark tests available for Python. Our problem is with Nim since it's less way popular than Python. I don't think it's a huge problem. As a community, you can actually make it big. However, we can find two great benchmarks today made by the community that can give us some insight over performance difference between both BioFast and wait, what difference between language BioFast? I've never heard of BioFast. What was BioFast? BioFast is a small benchmark. Oh. BioFast is a small benchmark evaluating performance of program language and implement of new. In the table below, you can find the results of loading bed files, tapped eliminated text files into memory computing. Okay. Jesus, okay. So yeah, C is the fastest, that's for sure. When it comes to Python, that's like horrible. Like, nope, I need more. Or remove some of the table content. Simply the results, have a look at overall different CPU time and memory consumption from NIM to Python. Yeah, that's interesting. Matter comparison since it's super fast. Perhaps the benchmark developed by Costa are more complete by test of basics for JSON parsing, memory allocation, and famous algorithms. These are the results of the Lupine or whatever you called. Oh, NIM is even faster than C++. Okay, that's cool. It takes a lot more, but less energy. Wow. Incredibly depending on the algorithm nature, NIM can beat C++. That's a great representation of how powerful NIM can be to your project performance. When it comes to executables, NIM comes built with the ability to package executable with the dependency included within it. Right. NIM comes built with the ability to package its executables with the dependencies included within it. That means that the difference from Python, you don't need to rely on Python to install on a specific machine. If it executes across different units, it will execute across different units as like systems, and there's no need to worry about broken linkages, which is amazing in my opinion. Same with what others do. Apart from that, let's bullet list some of the nice advantages. NIM is universal, which means it can be compiled to C, C++, and even JavaScript. It also supports nice features as macros, which is very useful for machine learning development. It has great meta programming design. We have generic templates, and the macros are, we just mentioned, its typing is strict, which means NIM checks your code when compiling it. It is also multi-paradigm, embracing OOP functionality and programming. Provides smooth async support that comes built in. NIM cons. Okay, here we go. The cons. The biggest con of NIM, of course, is chance that you have never heard of it. That's kind of true. I actually learned about NIM not so long ago, which is like a week. Or someone mentioned the name NIM and mentioning to me like, yeah, I'm going to like focus more on NIM, which is okay. And I was like, okay, what the hell is NIM? NIM is older, created 2008, and then other famous languages like Swift, written in 2014. For example, even though Swift features to Stack Overflow at the moment, a quick comparison between NIM and Python on Google Trends reveals an enormous gap. I understand, yes. Because of that, it's hard to point out the downsides. There's not much content about it, besides the official documentation is pretty good and very complete. Regarding to the syntax, some developers agree that NIM is easier than C, but a bit verbose when it compares to Python. Some other downsides could list as follows. It wouldn't be a good choice of language to find a job unless you're working your own project or some of the scientific gigs, although GitHub issues are responded. They have today 1.7k open issues against 1.3k of Python. Python, however, seems to have more interactions going as well as contributors. There's not many big projects made under NIM as we have with Python. That could be tricky if your project is critical and major factor helping you between decides to do. Yeah. This article can be all in one complete piece of discussion about both languages, so please share your thought as well as both language and the experience you have so far. Some of the NIM developers state that you would be better suited for people that come from a C, C++ background, and would like to learn scripting language, perhaps the curiosity of Python. Comparison comes from the fact that both languages are referenced in terms of scripting. Maybe if NIM had come of the official support, tech giants like Google, Go, the scenario would have been a bit different. However, the language doesn't have to be big to be loved, strong and useful. Just need the right amount of curiosity in hand and go to action. Good luck. So now so far that I have seen and learned today on how to work this, I love it. I do. Of course, I can see NIM using it in my things. Moving a little bit over from Python to NIM. I wonder how I can do certain things, but I think NIM can be great. Can be bigger than Python, to be honest. Or scripting language is pretty good. And what I've been reading so far, I love it. Anywho, yeah, I am going to sleep. It's almost midnight for me. So the people that have been watching so far and like seeing me go through how this all works and how I can do certain things with NIM. I think I might use this as my scripting language for projects. If I need to do something really quickly, I'll dive more into this, and then I will see on how to also like reverse engineer things. But hopefully this might become like huge, like better, because the problem that I have with Python all the time is like it works for me, but it doesn't work for anyone else for some reason. It's like, oh, it works on my computer, yeah, but when I like have these dependencies and then I do this, it's like, yeah, but oh, and now my entire computer has been fucked up because I've been installing all these things with pip, and now this program doesn't work. It's like, yeah, but have you virtualized it? Are you like, are you putting it into a container? No. Well, and that's the problem that I have all the time. And if this works, it works. Same with Go. When I tell them within the company, like, hey, yeah, we need to like do some things in Go, they'll be all like, yeah. And I guess a lot of people want to make money. So, anywho, fully understand. Right. Anyway, I'm going to sleep. Thank you so much for watching. Like I said before, hopefully you enjoyed it. I did. And see you next time. Bye.
Swear I won't forget this, why do I regret this? In my mind reckless, thoughts are feeling endless. Sitting up I'm breathless, anxiety's infectious. I feel so defenseless, betrayed and embarrassed. I hate being open, I hate being broken. I feel like an ocean filled up with emotion. Anger ain't a potion, rub it on like lotion. I can feel it soaking, reopen, the scars have awoken. I can't move on till I let go. I feel so lost, never at home. Need to be strong, every breath hold. Cause I can't move on till I let go. I can't move on till I let go. I feel so lost, never at home. Need to be strong, every breath hold. Cause I can't move on till I let go. lost the feel. I need time to heal, I can't steer the wheel, cause this drive it kills, and it gives me chills. A nice road it feels, I slip off the peel and crash all the steel. Will I ever heal? I can't move on till I let go. I feel so lost, never at home. Need to be strong, every breath hope, cause I can't move on till I let go. I can't move on till I let go. I feel so lost, never at home. Need to be strong, every breath hope, cause I can't move on till I let go.